Hello everyone! Welcome to Thousand Faces TTRPG and Go Buff Yourself. I am here with 4 of the regular 6 Lords of Sin crew to tell a different type of story tonight. We're going to be doing a one-shot. Oh no, I forgot to bring the book up so that I could show the cover. But from The Crooked Moon, a brand new setting and adventure book from the Legends of Avantris crew and an incredible team of writers. I've been spending hours upon hours upon hours pouring through it, and it is fantastic. And today, we are going to be doing a little one-shot of the very first section of the module. I am joined by, like I said, 4 incredible players, storytellers, and friends. Let's go around and say hello to them. First, we have Aaron.
What's up, everybody? This will be fun.
And then we got everyone else whose name starts with M and A. We got Mallow.
Good evening, everyone.
Maddie.
Hello there.
And Mav.
Instead, I thought I was going to go next because you started doing with the mutt, and I was like, oh,
see,
next.
they're all MA.
Yeah.
And to make it even better, not to give away my buddy Aaron's information, but his handle on a lot of internet games is Maverick. So that's another MA. I know you both have it. But it's spelled one letter different.
Somebody's got to fly in Battlefield, and it's going to be me.
I just have a few quick announcements before we jump on in so that we can get to telling this story. First of all, this will end up on the Go Buff Yourself podcast, along with almost everything else we do, though it takes time to get up there. Right now on the podcast, you can listen to past episodes of City of the Crimson Tower, Lords of Sin, Mothership, and other one-shots. The Wild Beyond has temporarily been taken off of the podcast, not because there was anything wrong with it, but just because I got so far behind on editing that I wanted to be able to release them all sequentially, so we'll be doing a re-release of that show here in a little bit. This is an 18-plus stream. Not for the same reasons that Lords of Sin typically is, but just probably because of language. I'm going to end up dropping an F-bomb.
The fuck you talking about?
There we go. So, just to cover my ass, this is an 18-plus stream. I think those are all of my announcements. Let me make one quick adjustment on... There we go. Flipping my camera around on OBS so that it didn't look like I was looking off into the ether. Can anyone else think of any announcements that I need to do before we jump on in?
Oh, even though it won't matter, you're a beautiful man, and I really love and appreciate you bringing us together to do this shit. Go fuck yourself.
Take a luck point. You all know how my homebrew luck points work, and we'll keep using them just because someone stroked the ego. So you start with 1 extra luck point. The rest of you will start with 3.
You gotta kiss ass to get luck points.
One of my games figured it out a year back. So, the rest of you,
good at both. We're about to min-max Lords of Sin.
Good. The enemies are min-maxing.
I was gonna say we're probably gonna need it, but still.
So everyone will start with 3, but my man Mav will start with 4. No, never say you can't bribe the DM. All right, those are my announcements. So let me go ahead and pause this track here so that we can get some more fitting ambiance going. Good morning, everyone. You're dead. How did you die? Maddie, could you lead us off? I told you it would be 3 sentences in.
You did, but I didn't expect me to start. You never pick me first. And now you just always pick me first.
That's what you get.
You see a small, rundown building more akin to a barn than a hospital. Rows upon rows of rickety beds or cots with straw mattresses and white linens, most occupied by individuals in rough condition. In the farthest bed lies a woman. Human, maybe mid to late 40s, with mousy brown hair and a very distinct nurse's outfit for the time. Around her neck, it's a chain with a symbol that is covered by her hand. And she whispers a prayer. Beside her sits a weeping woman, dressed very similarly, almost cursing at her God for letting him take her. But as she lies, a small smile on her face, she expires.
Mav, how did your character die?
You see this golden-plated Aasimar with big, beautiful wings flying through a battlefield, saving people, fighting off enemies, throwing spells with sword and shield in hand. You see flashes of magic getting thrown around. You see his left wing get blown off, and he lands in the middle of the battlefield, making his last stand. He lets out a giant roar and takes as many of them as he can before he falls.
Mallow, how did your character die?
You see several tall and very broad-shouldered men sitting around a card table. There are many other types of folks around in this particular tavern and things like that. And we intercut several card shuffles and things like that later. And it's all down into the all-in, a final part of the night. And wouldn't you know, old Remy just couldn't help himself and tried to get the heart of the cards to work in his favor. But sometimes when you make a deal with the devil come find you. And the bullet right through his heart found it very quick.
The camera just lingers for a moment on the blood-stained cards, the splatter from the bullet wound. And Aaron...
At least it was a pair of aces.
Hey, if you're gonna get shot for it, it might as well be a good hand. And Aaron, how did your character die?
In the distance, you can see a small barn. In the night sky, it starts to illuminate as flames flicker up the sides and out the windows. And you can hear animal sounds in terror as these flames spread. And you can see a small figure dashing towards that barn, no more than 3 feet tall, shaggy brown hair, little trousers. And you see that figure run into the barn and not run out as the flames engulf everything.
At this moment, you all find yourselves standing somewhere very different from where you died. A pastoral but dark, as dawn is just beginning to creep over the horizon, open field. Though standing might be a bit of a stretch, because standing requires feet. And you all have none. As you look down at your body. There is no body by any definition that you would use, simply a slightly glowing spectral amorphous form. And each of you see 3 other similar shapes hovering nearby. And as you take all of this in, the haunting tune of a lone fiddle pierces the fog that begins to grow and surround all of you. As the sound of the instrument grows louder, echoing unnaturally, a beam of bluish-green light pierces the fog, and a dark steel train bathed in an eerie glow emerges from the gloom on rails made of mist. Its smokestack belches plumes of ghastly blue-green smoke that seem to wail with the faces and voices of the damned. The locomotive rumbles and squeals and creaks to a halt as it slows in front of you. And it stops with the final car right in front of you all. And for how loud the rumbles of the train are when it grinds to a stop, you feel no vibrations beneath you. Because again, how could you? The doors of the rearmost car slide open, and a figure steps through the doors and through the fog. They wear a road-worn, wide-brimmed hat and are holding a fiddle in one hand and a bow for the fiddle in the other. As the fog parts slightly, you see that the figure stepping from the train is a bullywug, a frog person. And he looks at all 4 of you as if he already recognizes you. In his hat are tucked 3 railroad spikes. His trousers and coat are both worn and covered in patches to repair years of damage. He takes you all in with a glance. "Tickets, please." Don't get me wrong, I already know that you all belong here on the Ghostlight Express, but you don't mess with tradition. And tradition says you need tickets. Let me roll really quick. Maddie, to me. You look down, and again, you don't have hands, but where your hand would be, you see that it is gripping a paper railway ticket. Oh, good, you have yours. On the ticket, in raised silver lettering, it reads, "One passenger. Valid for night of issue only." And the figure extends his hand and gestures for you to pass him your ticket. Best hurry now.
Oh.
Train won't wait forever.
Mr. Conductor, sir. Where do we go?
Oh, no need for such formalities. You can simply call me. Most folks call me the Vagrant. You all are heading to Druskenvald. Come on now. Rest of you got your tickets?
That's not right. I'm not supposed to go there.
As you say this, he just kind of gives you a nod. And then looks to the rest of you and sees that you all also find yourselves holding similar tickets. Come on now. Don't make everybody else wait.
She will pass the ticket up to him. And her other amorphous hand is going to go to where it would normally rest on her chest, only to find that nothing rests there. And she will board the train.
He takes the ticket with a small bow and tucks it into his coat, and then reaches out for the rest of your tickets. Takes yours, Poirot, Mav, and gestures for you to climb aboard. As he takes all of your tickets, unless anyone is not boarding.
Beats hell.
Well, that is no understatement. Come on now. And he not pushes, but he encourages the rest of you all on board. As he takes the final ticket from Pip, Aaron, he tucks them away and leads you all aboard. The door to the passenger car shutting behind you. The car that you walk into is filled with rows of forward-facing, cracked leather seats. Velvet curtains, once rich in color, hang now faded. And once the doors behind you close, the Ghostlight Express lurches and begins to move forward with two shrill blasts from the train's whistle, followed by the screech of wheels that sound like one of the higher notes of a untuned violin. And then the percussed chugging as the express begins to pick up speed. Moments later, the view out of the windows on either side of the car obscures. Shifting green smoke swims past the glass, completely obscuring whatever lies beyond. Here in this car, like I said, a number of forward-facing seats, and you see several ghostly passengers riding quietly, peacefully, seated on the tattered remains of the once lavish upholstery. They simply look forward or stare out of the windows with empty eyes, ready to meet whatever fate comes next. Welcome aboard the Ghostlight Express. We'll be traveling through the Shroud to Druskenvald. I hope you all have a pleasant trip, and unless there's anything else you all need, I'll see you on the other side. Pip?
Do we actually have hands at this point? If he raises his hand or tries to?
You have a vaguely humanoid shape. So you have something that resembles arms, but not full phalanged hands.
Just wispy.
Powerpuff Girl in that shit. All right, bet. No.
Yeah, just nubs, yeah. Straight Powerpuff Girl animation.
He'll try and get the vagrant's attention.
Yes.
Excuse me, but are there going to be, like, drinks and snacks?
Oh, well, there are drinks that are served in the lounge car or food in the dining car. I must say, the Express is able to provide you with whatever food you may desire. So if you find yourself a little peckish, I recommend making your way forward through the train to the dining car.
And it's that way?
Yeah, that way. And he just points forward.
He said peckish. Ruby liked to peck all the time. He's going to start going up the train.
I think Toomey is going to follow him. Just kind of not looking at anyone and just follow him numbly. Still looking down where her hand would be resting on her chest.
Before I bid you all farewell, brief word of warning. First, if you've ever been on board a train, you do know keep your arms and legs in the state they may be inside the vehicle at all times, and I would not open any of the exterior doors or windows. The shroud outside can... well, it's best it remains outside. There are also a few passengers on board this train who, well, will not be getting off anytime soon. They are lost, stuck between the now and then, the here and there. We call them haints. They aren't dangerous, but just be aware of them. If you are looking for more lively company, I recommend two of our more chatterbox passengers, Philip and Adela Druskenvald. You can find them in the lounge car. Now, if there's nothing further that you all need, I must be attending to the train. Safe travels. And he walks towards the front of this car, opens the door, and exits.
Well, I'm glad he told us about the windows, because I was going to open it, because it was feeling a little bit drafty in here. Well,
This is what I'm surrounded by in the afterlife. This is different. Very different than what I thought they would be.
Did you expect there would be?
Well, more people for one thing, but no trains.
It's not right. Everything about this is wrong. Is
I
that
know
what
I
you're saying?
lost on pocket aces. Could you believe that?
What?
You never played cards, have you?
Cards. As in... I really don't know what I was going to say there. I'm not sure what cards are.
Maybe I'll get to teach you one day.
I doubt you're going where I'm going.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that they said that.
It's definitely a bad thing, because
Ah,
we're going to
where
get
did you
snacks.
come from?
I've been here the whole time. You just gotta look down. Jesus. Are you guys coming? Because, like, everybody's gonna eat the food if we don't get there real fast.
Can we even eat?
Do we even have mouths?
Well, we are talking now, so somehow we gonna do this kind of thing. So, you know what? I'm parched. I could do for a drink if we can drink anywhere. I suppose in the lounge cart of whatever this is might be a good place to get us a drink.
Lead the way, little one.
Tries to jump up to reach the handle.
As the little spirit of Pip is jumping to try to reach the door handle, one passenger among the blankly staring spirits here stirs. And it darkens to an inky shadow as it suddenly darts out of the aisle, its humanoid silhouette growing tall and gaunt, with a head tilted to one side at a unnatural angle. Crooked tendrils shoot out from it like gnarled tree branches, and shatter the windows of the passenger car near it. Ghastly green and blue mist begins to spill into the car all around you, and one of the other passenger spirits lets out a pained sound as its form shifts and it grows large, taking on a malevolent shape with a huge maw of blunt, blocky teeth, a single eye in the center of its head, and 2 smaller eyes in the palms of spindly hands. As this happens, a shrill whistle from the train reverberates all around you as the windows suddenly repair themselves. And the voice of the individual who introduced himself as the Vagrant emanates from the ceiling, muffled and crackling. Could y'all do me a favor and take care of that? This ain't exactly happened before, and I'm a fiddler, not a fighter. As you all hear this and just glance down for a second at your spectral forms. Oh, right, that would help. Typically you don't get your new forms until you arrive in Druskenvald, but this seems to be extenuating circumstances, and here I was just saying how you don't mess with tradition. And there is a swirl of energy around each one of you, and you find yourselves transformed and given physical and tangible shape. Let's go in the opposite order. Pip, what form do we see you take?
Pip is in the form of a very small, 3 foot, 3.5, scarecrow with a pumpkin head with the lights illuminating behind. His eyes that are carved into just little triangles. He's wearing what a scarecrow would wear. Tattered jacket, tattered overalls. There's straw sticking out, protruding from any which way. And his head is way too big for his body. And he's at about waist height. And he just screams when this all happens.
Remy.
Remy is a very handsome werewolf. Now in a white shirt with black suspenders and a fine bowler hat. And he's kind of looking down at himself and looking at all this, and he goes, well, now this can't be hell. This is too good. Oh, I could get used to this look.
Poirot?
You see a plume of feathers grow, and you hear clockwork machinations, and out pops a 5-foot-tall toy, but in the shape of a raven. Fully fledged feathers, beak, and wearing a nice purple little hat on the side like this, and wearing shorts and nice little boots, and like a ringmaster's coat. Oh, what the fuck is this? Why am I a bird? But here's the thing, he does not speak it out. You all hear that in your heads.
And Toomey.
Umi looks down at herself, and the first thing she notices is a very familiar, well-cut uniform made of white cloth with a little apron. But the holy symbol that used to sit around her neck no longer rests there. Her skin is a blue, almost iridescent with fine scales that, unless you were to touch her, you would not feel. She's got short blue hair that curls around her ears and very, almost too large eyes that seem to swirl with stars. And when she looks down at herself, she smiles. And in her mouth are rows upon rows of needle-like fish teeth and fins that cross across her neck.
As you all find yourselves suddenly assuming these new forms, the transition from the immaterial to the material is almost more jarring than the temporary realization that you were immaterial. But before you have much time to fully process this, that large shape and the first shadowy shape that shattered the windows begin to float towards the four of you. And could I please get everyone to roll initiative?
Let's go.
A 13.
13, what is your dexterity score? Because you tied with someone.
Oh, my dexterity score is... You mean the plus number or the actual
Either.
number? I have a 14 or a +2, whichever one you want.
Okay, so we're going to have to do a roll-off, because that's the exact same as the other, so just straight D20 roll-off.
Oh, D20 roll? Okay, give me a second. This body is new.
Pip, what did you get?
18.
Woof.
Also rolled an 18. Straight.
Well, there we go.
What's my prize? Do I win a prize?
You get to go before the other thing.
Yay! I live a little bit longer. I love it.
To me.
I got a solid 5.
5. And Remy.
I got to 7.
7. All right. So the order that we have is Pip, Poirot, Remy, and then Toomey. Pip, in your new scarecrow form, barely having time to even process the fact that you are now this, these shadowy shapes, these spirits begin to press towards you. They are only about 30 feet away at this point. What would you like to do?
30 feet away. How much range does this have? Oh boy. So first thing he's gonna do is scream and try and like turn around and grab the door handle, but he's like screams at his hand that is now wooden and straw, and just turns around, sees that thing, and when he does that, the fire behind his little jack-o'-lantern eyes kind of like erupts a little bit, and over by the shadow creature monster thing is going to, a little explosion of fire happens right at its feet as a flaming chicken explodes into existence. And I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit.
Take a luck point for your flaming chicken. That's incredible. And just for the record, there are 2 spirits. There's the first one that has like the almost like tree root style tendrils at the end of its arms, and there is the larger one with the single eye in its head. Which of the 2 are you targeting here?
Whichever one's closer.
The larger one would be slightly closer.
Okay. So when the wildfire spirit is summoned, takes an action. Each creature within 10 feet, when it appears, must make a dex save.
Okay.
So if they're both within 10 feet, sweet.
They are
but
next to
if
each
not,
other, so they will both be making dex saves.
all right. DC 13.
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20, respectively. So one big
go.
fail and one big success.
All right, so they will take. Let's see here.
The camera's supposed to be off for us on the thing.
What? When did that happen?
There it went.
Oh,
There,
yeah.
we're back up there now.
All right, cool. It did the same thing to Identico on Tuesday for some reason. It's a Twitch thing, I think.
Why is it not rolling? Ethan, can you roll me 2d6?
Sure.
D&D Beyond is like glitching.
Good thing, too. I rolled a 5 and a 6. So 11.
Wonderful. 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn as Pip's chicken Ruby flutters into existence in a burst of flame.
As this flaming chicken just appears right next to them with this small gout of flame. The fire doesn't do a ton to these spirits, but the spectral, smoky form of them does shy away from the flames just slightly. They have resistance to fire damage, but they did both take some damage from that. So that was an action. Any bonus action or movement for you?
My bonus action would be to command the spirit to attack again, I guess. Flame Seed. So I think it takes a bonus action on my turn to tell it, which follows
Yes,
my
it does.
initiative to go.
But it can then take its attack.
Yes. Flame Seed. A little more fire. It is a ranged weapon attack. My spell attack modifier. Spell attack is a +5. 20. Oh, it's so laggy.
Are you going for the big one again?
Yes. Sorry, 1 second, Pip. D20. There we go. Oh, damn. 21 to hit.
Well, yeah, that'll hit. They're level 2 right now, y'all. For everyone who doesn't know, a 20-something should hit anything they are facing.
1d6 plus... Do you know what plus PB means?
Proficiency
For
bonus.
proficiency bonus. Which is 2. Okay, so 1d6. 8 fire damage.
Whew. 8 half to 4, but still 4 more fire damage against this larger spirit here as it just points one of its hands and the eye just focuses right on you. Anything else from you, Pip and Chicken?
Screams and yells, Ruby, what are you doing here? How did you get on this train? Ah! That's my turn.
Poirot, you're up. Remy, you're the next PC on deck.
Poirot sees the enemy in front of them. And, just wanting to get ready and battle ready, reaches for what would be a sword and shield, but there's nothing there. And when he's looking, he keeps his head still, and you see his whole body turn to try and look. Does a full 360 of I don't like that feeling at all. And just looks at the one that has been getting attacked. And just, I don't have any weapons. I don't know what to do. And you will see his right eye go into a void color, and he will start to seize, and then open his mouth and shoot out a hex and rings like a sound ring at that creature.
Okay. Is this a roll to hit? Do I need to roll something? What am I doing?
Oh, no, I just cast hex
Oh, cool.
on you. So yeah, level 1 hex. And I'm like, oh, well, okay. No. And once again loses control of his body, and his wings start to glow purple, and he shoots out a feather, Eldritch Blast.
Heck yeah. Alright, so Hex was your bonus action.
Ro was literally like, caw. I said, caw.
I said Kakasar!
That's a 19 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool.
Come on, y'all, give me one round.
No, get fucked. So, alright, so 9 points of force damage, but then 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so it takes the
Strongest I've ever felt.
it takes the 9 points of force damage. The necrotic damage it ignores entirely. It is a spirit. The necrotic energies, it is made of necrotic energy, essentially, at this point.
Cool. Now, what he's going to be disadvantaged at, and I'm going to go... Shit, probably... Wisdom?
Cool, that makes sense to me. Wisdom checks
Yep.
will be at disadvantage. All right. That the end of your go?
Yes. I had to breathe.
Okay, that is going to bring up the two enemies who rolled a 13 and a 12, respectively. The large one, the one with the single eye in its head and one each on its hands. One hand was already pointed at Pip, but after taking that damage from Poirot, the second focuses on you. And after that attack, it took equal damage from both of you, which means I'm going to make a coin flip. This one here is going to be Poirot. The other symbol will be Pip.
Is it Pip or the chicken?
I guess we'll see. It would probably focus on the chicken. It's not that intelligent. So let's see. That is the symbol, so it's going to focus on the chicken. 10?
10 misses.
It misses the chicken. Just absolutely. This little flaming chicken goes running around near where its feet would be. It just reaches down towards it, trying to swipe at it, and misses. The other, being slightly more intelligent, is going to make the same flip, but against the two bigger targets. This one is coming at Poirot. As a +4 to hit. Oh my god, I can't roll for anything. 7. So how do you dodge this, Poirot?
Poirot just literally comes apart. Like, you just see him, his arms go flying, his head goes flying, and just there. So you just miss everything, and he plops back together.
And just passes right through where you were, and then you...
Remy sort of pats around and things like that, and then eventually finds him a nice little toothpick, and he just kind of looks back and goes, well, ain't this some shit right here? I get this good-looking, beautiful body, and now your ugly ass is up in my face. I swear for God, I'm gonna fuck your ass up. And he's gonna take his claws, and he's gonna do a cursed claws attack.
Which are you going for? The big one?
Yeah, we'll go with the big one. That's fine.
All right, cool.
And we're gonna use Dex instead of Strength on this one because we got a choice between the two.
Don't you love that?
Yep. So we got a 20 on that.
Hit.
There we go. And then we'll do some slashing damage over there. So 5 slashing damage.
With just your first attack, you rake through this large spirit, and you feel your claws make contact. And as you rip through, the spirit dissipates into just a small cloud of fog that starts to lessen over time. That enemy is unmade.
Nice. And I think that is it for that one.
If that's the end of your go, that'll bring Toomey up.
So that was the bigger one with the eyeballs for hands?
Yes, now the only one remaining is the first one that started to... the one that shattered the windows, that has those tendrils hanging at the bottom of its arms.
Alrighty. Toomey is going to tuck herself behind one of the chairs, one of the seats, and kind of peek up from above it. She probably has to kneel on it, and she'll peek up from above it, and the whole train car is going to fill with a gentle song as she starts to sing, and she's going to attempt to captivate this undead creature. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Sure thing. Come on, dice. Roll. Nat 20. I just need to encourage them.
Oh.
You are not charmed, but your next attack against her will be at disadvantage.
Oh,
Against.
And-
sorry. Hang on. Sorry. I had to look this up because it's not in D&D Beyond. Because it's cursed claws, right?
Yeah.
So when you hit a creature with the claws, you can curse the target until the start of your next turn. While cursed, the target emits wisps of fog, disadvantage on D20 tests.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
curse
no.
is so cool. Remember, you
fucked.
you have limited uses of the curse feature. So just make sure so you have one remaining after this.
Yeah, proficiency bonus is my
Yep.
number here. So
Well, that is
Those.
much lower. That is a 12 on the die, which is a 12 total.
Okay, so that means he failed, which means he's friendly towards us now. And it doesn't say how long.
Which feature was
Concentration
this?
up for an hour, so he is friendly to us for the next hour.
Which feature is this?
This is called Captivate Undead.
Where is that? Is that a spell?
It's a spell, yeah.
Oh, a spell. Okay, cool. All right. As you turn this thing friendly, it, with its head still tilted to that unnatural angle, just there's a sickening snapping sound of bone, and it simply disappears.
Oh,
And as it does,
well, that was anticlimactic.
you made it friendly. As it does, the voice of the vagrant crackles from a speaker overhead once again. Well done there. Well done indeed. That was mighty impressive, you folks. I appreciate it. Since y'all have proven yourselves rather capable, I was wondering if you wouldn't be kind enough to assist me with the further problems that this unexpected eventuality has created.
Is that problem the one that we still haven't gotten any snacks? Because that's the only problem I see right now.
Well, I suspect both of those problems then could be solved simultaneously.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
You see, there are, I mentioned earlier, those haints on board. Well, whoever that spirit was just now, the one with the broken neck, that mist that he led into the train was that shroud that I was telling you about. It has the power to corrupt spirits. And there are a few still on board that are mighty susceptible to such corruption, which would not be good, needless to say. For numerous reasons, not the least of which you all just experienced yourself, and those spirits are also vital to the functioning of the train itself. So, we need to make sure that they don't become corrupted by the shroud. Unfortunately, there are only two ways to do that. These spirits need to be released from their endless voyage here. You can do that the same way that you just did, through blunt brute force. Or, most of these lingering spirits have something unfinished. If you help them finish it, they might find it well that they move on finally. Would you all be able to assist with this?
Or fight and we get off the train. Correct.
You don't have to fight, but that is an option.
I said or. Just wanting to make sure. while we might want to help, they might want to, and motions towards what just happened, they might want to fight.
Well, you all have proven yourselves more than capable, and I would be happy to assist myself, but like I said, I'm a fiddler, not a fighter, and my duties demand that I remain here and make sure that any of the lingering shrouds stay away from the locomotive. One further request, as you all are handling this, those other passengers that I mentioned, Philip and Adela, if you wouldn't mind not causing them any alarm with this situation. Ain't no reason to alert the lord and lady over a trifling scuffle.
Oh, would you like us to get rid of them? Encourage them to move on?
That is not what I'm requesting at this point. They are not the same type of lingering spirits. They ain't haints. They're something else.
So don't encourage them to move on, but encourage everyone else to move on.
More or less.
This sounds super easy, guys. I mean, I don't even know.
Could all of you really quickly make me perception checks, please? Hands up if you beat a 13. Cool. Poirot and Pip. There are still lingering wisps of that bluish-green mist that is shot through with black root-like veins. And it still hangs here in the passenger car. And you notice, the two of you, that it is slowly snaking forward and slinks under the car door, heading to the next car.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not.
Should
The thing
we-
is still alive.
It's going that. Oh, it went under.
Well,
What the hell does a man have to do to get a drink around here?
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
why am I a fucking bird?
Well, the mist is going the same way as the snack cart, so follow?
Yes, because when we get there to the snack cart, we're probably going to find, fire-breathing sandwiches and some shit like that. I swear to God.
I could sink my teeth into something like that right now.
I think
She's
it
going
might
to
try to
lead the
sink
way
its teeth
out.
in you.
Which one of the four of you is opening the door to the next car? I see.
I think Toomey will, because the Birdman has feathers
The
and
Birdman hasn't figured out feathers yet.
Well, in that case, Toomey, I would love you to roll me a d6. And
Oh,
this is a
sexy,
fun little
okay.
just look behind the board. This is determine which of the cars is connected next.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad.
Snacks.
5.
Please be the
5.
snack car.
Okay. As you open the door to the next car, could all of you, right off the bat, make me a perception check as you head into the next car?
I got an 18.
Okay.
These
Got
dice
an
are treating me
11.
just like the goddamn cars that got me killed.
How did you lose it?
So double aces?
Hmm.
Just
So-
an 8.
8, okay. Poirot and Remy?
I got an 11.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay.
You really have a shitty hand.
At least I have a hand, bird boy.
You fuck you. I don't know how my body works.
Not my species, baby.
Both of you take a luck point. As the four of you step into the next car, the first thing that you perceive is a musty scent. This car is decorated with a faded elegance. Polished wood paneling, brass fixtures that are worn and tarnished, and it is packed with luggage. Old canvas bags, leather suitcases, wooden chests. Toomey, you notice two things in addition with your 18. First, you notice that amongst the old, travel-worn baggage in here that is almost slightly desaturated with age, there is a fresh cluster of fine leather luggage that sits amongst them. And you can see even from here that it's embossed with a large stylized D on it. But that isn't really the thing that catches your attention most. What catches your attention is first a sound, and it's a rumbling, bestial snoring. And you follow the sound with your eyes, and you see what looks, sleeping behind a stack of baggage, what looks like a tiger. But it reminds you a little bit of the chicken, Ruby, that Pip just summoned, in that it is made out of a ghostly green flame. And it simply sits there snoring. All of you also notice, slumped against a tattered suitcase, is the spirit of a man. Has the same similar teal coloration to him. He is grizzled. You can see the beard regrowth, and he's wearing striped clothing, both pants and shirt, and has a ball and chain attached to his left ankle. And he's just kind of slumped down there.
Well, because Toomey was first in and probably noticed him first, she's going to rush over to his side and gently shake his shoulder.
As you start to approach, you hear his stomach, and he puts a hand onto his midsection. His face scrunched with hunger pangs. And as you approach him, yeah, what do you want?
Seems like you want a sandwich.
Sandwich? I'm hungry. I wouldn't mind a sandwich, but... Oh, you know what sounds really fucking good right now? Steak and eggs. You ever had steak and eggs together? It used to be my favorite whenever I could afford it.
How do you cook your steak?
Medium rare, obviously. It was supposed to be my last meal, but I guess they had to rush things a little bit.
So you didn't get a medium rare steak with eggs?
No, that's all I can think about now.
This place sucks.
Yes, It does. My good man, if we were to bring you your medium rare steak and eggs, would you feel better?
Sunny side up. Sunny side up eggs. Gotta be runny. Oh, it's gotta be runny. Oh, the blood and the yolk. I would feel a lot better.
Kind of weird asking a bird person. I guess I'm a bird person about eggs, but what's fine. Whatever makes you
Do you
happy.
lay
sir.
eggs?
I don't know.
To be fair, I told the fish person about the steak and eggs first. You just happened to be here.
Oh, fish and red meat are so different.
Thank goodness he's not a pescatarian.
What? What'd you call me?
Means you eat
A person
fish.
who likes to eat fish only.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
You gonna
Alright.
take that from him?
That's
He's
just like a
insulting
little
your
rude.
people.
Yeah, come on. What are you gonna take that?
Wait, are you offended that I don't like eating fish?
I don't
think
like
she
being
means it in-
rejected so quickly.
Sorry. My mom could never cook. It always tasted like fish. All fish tasted the same. But steak. Oh.
You're not wrong. Bloody meat is the best.
See, she gets it.
Kind of
Yes.
off in the background, just like you can see Pip is just like putting something in his mouth, munching it a little bit, puts another thing in his mouth. He's kind of walking and just looking around the luggage, just keeps popping little things, eating in his mouth.
In your head, you hear, Pip, what are you doing?
Who said that?
I did. Don't worry about it. What are you doing?
Oh, I just found some pumpkin seeds and I've been just eating them and they're really good. I'm not full anymore. It's kind of weird.
You're eating pumpkin seeds! You just see, Bro, turn around. You're eating pumpkin seeds?
And that scares him where he throws his hands up in the air and all the pumpkin seeds go scattering.
I found them in. Never mind. I just found them. Do you guys want one? They're pretty good.
Doomy will totally go and grab a pumpkin
Take a
seed.
seat. Perot tries to grab one. Nothing. Okay.
The chicken goes over to the one that you're trying to grab and just plop, snags it.
This is humiliating.
There's
And just
only-
goes down
Yeah.
and ducks.
God.
And Pip had unknowingly cast Goodberry.
Awesome. 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 Take a luck point for good parry being pumpkin seeds.
No, was someone saying something about being hungry?
Me.
I think he wants steak and eggs, though. Not a pumpkin seed.
Well, beggars can't be choosers, and I'm gonna toss him one.
Like, just kind of not too happy about it, but like takes one of the pumpkin seeds, bites into it, and just gives it.
Garrett, you want one?
No, Remy don't want any seeds, and we're fine. We'll be okay.
They might get stuck in all those sharp teeth. You know, you're probably right. Okay.
You hear in Garrick's head, be kind to the boy.
Mm. Hmm. He's gonna look around in the luggage, and he'll pick up a revolver, a shotgun, a rapier. He's just gonna help himself to everything except this.
Luggage.
Everything except whatever this one with the big D is on it. He's a little suspicious of that one.
Just equipping yourself. Find a worn pistol in here, a decorative rapier.
I just say it better be best to be strapped, and just in case, because you never know what's gonna show up on this guy. Is it? Now come on, y'all. We gotta get this man some steak and eggs. And frankly, I need a drink. Can I make it to the?
Lead the
Can I
way,
make it to
puppy.
the other end?
Oh,
of the
absolutely.
thing? Yeah.
100%. Yeah, there's a door at the other end, just like there was at the end of the passenger car. Heading
What
through.
do you want me to roll for the next car? Yeah.
Could you roll me a d6, please? If you happen to roll a 5, re-roll it, please.
Nope. Roll a 6.
There we go. Perfect.
Was there another person in there? The flame person, or was the
It was a
prisoner the
tiger.
flame person?
No, there's a
Tiger.
tiger.
I'm Tiger.
That's not to wake him up. He might be a little mad.
Stepping through to the next car, the musty smell of old luggage is replaced with the scent of wet hay and musty water and old blood. And you step into what appears to be a circus car. Rusting cages line the walls amidst the wooden crates in here that are painted in bright, garish red and white stripes. In one of the corners right by the door as you walk in, there is a box, a chest, that is overflowing with marionettes that are just hanging out of it. There are faded, tattered banners advertising various carnivals in here. And towards the middle of the car, which is about 60 feet from you right now, you see there is, dangling from the ceiling, a trapeze bar, from which, hanging upside down, there is the spirit of a woman dressed as a jester, complete with classic harlequin cap and jingling bells. Could all of you please, actually, does anyone here have a passive perception or investigation 12 or higher? I see 3 hands. To me?
I'm just quickly checking.
No worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 15.
So all of you notice those banners, those carnival banners. They indeed do look like they are from different carnivals, advertising different events, shows. But they depict on them, as you would expect, clowns and carnival animals. But the clowns that are depicted have long, knife-like smiles and they stretch to unnatural proportions, eyes that seem to follow you as you move, and the animals that are depicted here are slathering, rabid-looking creatures with sharp claws, wide mouths, and red eyes.
I don't like this place.
My day just keeps getting from bad to worse, I swear to God. And what can we do to help you, young spirit?
As you say this, the spirit on the trapeze goes from hanging upside down, flips around to standing on top of it, and then just lets herself tilt forward and fall. And she lands with a roll, springing up, and then, just as she was landing victoriously, commences a very well-practiced and classic carnival pratfall. The whole time she's doing this, though, you know how clowns frequently depict one of the two dramatic faces, the comedy or the tragedy? While her face is painted in a tragic facade with teardrop and sad-looking eyebrows. It is exaggerated by a genuinely pained look on her face, one filled with shame. And as she executes this pratfall to no laughter and no applause, she tugs nervously on one of the points of her harlequin hat, and she turns to look at you, Remy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had an audience.
My apologies. I did not mean to scare you when it came to that, but we are trying to make our way to the lounge. We been asked to take care of a few things for the conductor of this train.
Well, I've never been to the lounge car. Just been here. Not even sure how long now. And she begins to sniffle, and a single tear runs down her face that starts to streak the makeup, the clown makeup on her face.
I knew a boy named Emmett Kelly that would do that from time to time as well. But a sad clown, supposedly good with all the kids, but every time he was alone, all he was a depressive fucking mess.
I was never the sad clown in the shows, but now I find that's the only role I can fill.
Perhaps there are still places for you to perform once we get off this train, though. Have you thought about that?
I would love to perform again. To hear the crowd laugh, to see the wonder in their eyes as I sail through the sky. One day.
One day soon, probably. There's always money to be made, even in the afterlife. Isn't it? He turns to look at the bird, who is also a marionette, correct?
Yes. Something like that.
Well, I don't think that's in the cards for me.
What you say?
To me?
Now we're talking.
Tumi's just gonna put her hand out and just step just to the side of the big puppy man. You could perform for us.
Would you like to hear a story?
Sure. I like stories.
The Harlequin jumps back up onto the trapeze and rights herself on there and begins to rock the trapeze, swinging it like a huge oversized playground swing as she stands atop it. And as she tells you her story, she performs. When I was still alive, I loved the circus. From the time I was a child, I knew it's what I wanted to do. One night, we had this tiger, part of the show. I never liked keeping those animals in cages just to perform. Not when I can do it voluntarily. It looks so sad, so lonely. So, for the show one night, I opened its cage to give it some company. Stupid. And as she says that, she lets herself take a tumble she launches from the trapeze doing a triple somersault, and then just in midair spreads her arms and legs and lets herself fall in a way that would kill any living performer. And as she impacts into the ground, face up, she just lays there as she continues. It tore through the circus. It killed patrons, performers, and in the fitting twist of fate, me. I wish it had just been me. If I had one wish, just one wish, even more than getting to perform again, it would be knowing that that beast would never hurt anyone again. Not a very good clown, huh? Not very funny anymore. Where are your jibes and songs now?
Remy's gonna turn around to everybody and go, it's not a coincidence now, is it, that we just passed the sleeping tiger in the last train car? Am I correct on that?
You're not incorrect.
They do align with the story that's being told, and the convenience of being at least the first car we went into.
Anybody want to go kill a tiger today?
Because I don't have anything
Already
else
on
to
this
do.
train.
What
It's
was that,
already
Timmy?
dead, is it not? If it's already on this train, it's already dead.
Remy will turn back around and look at her and go, you may be in luck today, my dear lovely. We just passed a tiger on another train car that somewhat matches the description of the beloved animal that you just described. Which means that it is also dead. It means it can't hurt anymore. In the living world, at least.
In the living world, at least. But, as I'm evidence of, the dead can still feel pain.
Yes, but it was a captured animal. Do you want us to destroy its soul as well?
Could one of you, either Remy or Toomey in this moment, could make me an animal handling check or a persuasion check here?
How's your animal handling?
1 second.
Wait for notes. Hold it for air.
Actually, it's a +3.
Well, that's better than my persuasion, so I'll let you handle the animals.
Do you want me to fetch it for you?
Fetch it. No. No, I never want to see that beast again. I just want to know it won't hurt anyone else.
Oh, I rolled so bad. I got an 8.
An 8 as you try to convince her that it can no longer hurt anyone. She does not seem convinced. It can still hurt those aboard the train if it's here. If it's followed me. If it's here.
Excuse me. When we last saw the tiger, it was just asleep next to a prisoner that's hungry that we're trying to feed. Not the tiger, but the man. You just sat there. I think you made a friend.
I
It
mean,
was
they
asleep
were both
right before
prisoners
it
in their
tore
own
through
way.
the circus as well.
Okay, but look, he's not in a cage this time. He was just out sitting.
As you say this, she just stands up and hangs her head, grabs onto the trapeze, and just starts to swing from her arms, just quietly sobbing to herself.
So do we have to kill the kitty cat?
Are you asking her or are you asking each other?
Just asking the whole room, basically.
Got it.
I really don't want to kill any animals. But
Looks over at Pero.
didn't that black goo go into that same carriage as the tiger and the convict? We kind of forgot about that.
Ah! It did, didn't it? Shit.
You know, guys, I'm pretty good with animals. Let me go just take a quick peek. It'll be really fast.
Pie, you come back here right now. You're not going alone.
I'll go with the boy.
What the hell?
It's fine. I'll go with the boy.
Oh, okay, fine. All right, go.
As Remy and Pip return into the previous car, the baggage car, could both of you make me perception checks, please?
Twelve.
5.
Okay. Remy, well, both of you, because Toomey had pointed out or mentioned the tiger, you both see it slumbering, snoozing. Remy, you notice that at the end of the tiger's tail, which occasionally flicks in its sleep, just gently, it's adorned with an iron ring that is glowing red hot. And you feel like that ring could be removed without destroying the tiger, but you'd have to sneak up on it.
Remy, what are you looking at?
If we don't want to fight our way through this, and you don't want to hurt animals, we're probably going to need to take that ring off of it. Because that may be what is anchoring it to this mortal realm, or whatever the fuck we are here. How good can you sneak around, boy?
Oh, I'm pretty sneaky.
Do you want to try to take it off?
Don't you do that, Ethan?
No, I was just laughing at your eyes there, like, I'm sneaky. Look.
Actually, let me check with something else. Nah, my chicken's not sneakier.
Please have the chicken succeed at doing this. It would be preposterous.
Because stealth is just your dexterity, right? Pretty
Unless
much.
you have proficiency, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
I mean, we could send in Ruby. She's light on her feet. It's fire. Ruby, you're on fire. She's on fire. I mean, I think it's a good shot. But you're the boss. What you thinking?
What's your stealth?
Ruby is a +2. I am a +2.
Okay. I'm a +3, so we're gonna just quietly. We're gonna take out a gun first. And we're gonna quietly try to walk over there.
Absolutely. Now, before you roll me stealth, just a reminder, you do have luck points that you have accumulated. You started with 3, and you've gotten at least 1 over the course of the session so far, so just a reminder about those. Which means with a +3, counting your luck points, you could potentially succeed here on a pretty low roll. The DC that we are looking for is 15.
Well, we got a 14, so we'll just use one of those luck points and make it a 15.
Beautiful. You creep through the baggage car, the jailbird in here, who had seen you all, does notice you, and he just sees you and just turns his head slowly, just watching you creep towards this tiger. He'll
pull up the gun and just do one of these, like,
holding it in front of your face in a shh, and he just...
And behind him, Pip has the chicken overhead, ready to throw in a threatening scene.
I don't know if you've played Fable or Legend of Zelda, but either one, I just imagine someone running with a chicken here. Yep. As you creep through, and the tiger stirs in its dreams for a moment. A grumbling growl from its large chest. You wait for it to calm just a second longer. You reach towards the ring, and you pull your hand back for a second. That ring is hot, but not impossibly hot to grab. You reach forward, and in a swift motion, clasp the ring that's around its tail and pull. And as you do, the tiger, without waking from sleep, begins to shift from a ghostly green flame in the shape of a tiger to a swirl of flame and ash, or a swirl of flame and embers in a small tornado. And the embers begin to course into the ring that you are holding. And the tiger disappears, the ring remaining in your hand, still uncomfortably hot to the touch.
We're gonna hold that with the claws. We're gonna sacrifice the nails for that one. Well, now I done seen everything today. We got flaming tigers and everything. We have flaming tigers. We have flaming chickens.
And now you got a flaming ring.
That I do. I wonder how much this will fit on the market now.
Wait, you're not actually going to sell it, are you? You're going to go and see if she wants it, right? Maybe? I don't know.
What does a circus performer need with a flaming tiger ring of a tiger that she doesn't even like?
You make all great points. I'm on board.
The two of you are having this conversation as you leave the baggage car and return to the circus car, where you see your two friends still waiting for you, and the Harlequin still depressed and hanging upside down from the trapeze bar.
So y'all just walk back in the car?
Yes.
Cool. Perot's body just drops to the ground, and all you see
Andy's home.
is Toomey. Nope, Toomey's holding Perot's head, just dropped on the ground. Like, she's just holding the head.
What did you do?
Asked permission.
Just playing around, it's fine.
It's-
I'm playing a game.
Oh. Can I keep this then?
No, I need my head. Put me back on my body. Wait, body!
And the body just kind of stands up.
Come to me, please.
Can't
That's
really
where the
see
mess
too
up.
well right now, so it bumps into one of the rusted cages as it tries to return to its head. And as this is happening, the Harlequin, who was hanging upside down, turns her head with a jingle towards you all, and then drops down and runs towards you, Remy. I know that ring. That was Stripes' ring.
Is that the tiger's name?
Yeah, that's him. Where did you find this? What happened?
Well, let's just say we allowed its soul to move on to wherever else it can go. It was not violent. I did not kill him. I did not do nothing, none of that.
He's gone. I'm sorry.
More or less, yes.
I'm sorry, Stripes. Oh, but thank you. Thank you. Oh. And she does a backwards handspring and just, that is such a weight off. I can finally focus on performing again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much. And she leaps back onto the trapeze and begins to speak to an audience that is not there. For my next trick, I am going to perform an ancient trick that is sure to amaze and astound all of you. And as she leaps once again from the trapeze, she disappears before she ever touches the ground.
Well, that was beautiful. You did a good job, Remy.
I suppose so. You got your head back on there now. Good.
I do. Still learning this body.
As
The
we
head is
all are.
like slightly crooked, by the way. Just slightly off.
Is there something wrong? Why did the
No,
room shift?
not at all.
Take a luck point, Poirot. And as we see the four of you walk through this now empty circus car, heading for the next door, we're going to go ahead and take our first break here so that people can refill their waters and do all those necessary things. Don't go anywhere, y'all, because as soon as we get back, we're going to be rolling to see what the next train car is. See y'all in a few. Hey, y'all. We are back. So, while we were on break, I had Mav roll a d4 for the next
I
car.
learned doors.
You have officially leveled up, my friend. have
You
learned
can
how to
now use
a
doors.
Bro, learn doors.
As you all head into the next car... One second, let me get this sound restarted here. There we go. As you all head into the next car, it is eerily quiet, save for a soft creaking each time the train gently rocks. And there is a long corridor that stretches down the car's length. There are sliding doors on the left-hand side of the corridor that seem to suggest the presence of private cabins. It looks like you're in a sleeper car. You can see another door to the next car at the end of the cabin. Or, I'm sorry, at the end of the car.
Do we hear or see anyone else on this car?
Make me a perception check, because right now you don't see anyone else, no.
Wait, is it like dark in there right now?
It's faintly illuminated by the lighting fixtures in here. It's not pitch by any extent of the imagination.
Okay.
I got 16.
I'm gonna roll a perception check too.
Cool.
I got an 11.
As you all start to walk down this long corridor, the doors to the cabins are all closed. You don't hear anything from the first or the second cabin, but from the third, as you get about 15 feet from it, you can hear a faint sound of someone crying on the other side of the door.
Numi is just gonna very gently knock on the door. Hello in there. Does somebody else want to deal with this room? I'm not one for tears.
I can try.
She will open the door for the Birdman and then step back.
Hello.
The cabin that you open the door to has 2 neatly made full beds and mahogany furnishings, plush velvet curtains that cover the windows outside. And in this cabin, seated on one of the 2 beds, there is the wayward spirit of a woman. She is wearing a large, relatively magnificent hat that has a large bow at the top of it and is tied around underneath her chin. And she is sobbing quietly to herself as she is looking down at a locket in her hands. Oh, Jacob, I wish you were here with me.
Hello. And she hears it in her head.
She
It's
just
Jacob.
looks up for a second and then looks to you standing in the door. Please leave me be.
I'd like to, but you're crying, and I wanted to make sure you were okay, and if anything, I could help. My name is Perot, your party pal.
How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to travel to the afterlife alone? This isn't how it was supposed to be. He was supposed to be here with me. We were supposed to spend forever together.
Tell me about him. He gets closer.
She turns the locket that she's holding towards you as you approach. It features the portrait of a handsome, mustachioed man. The initials JB underneath the portrait. This is Jacob. He's such a good man. Love of my life. All of my lives. And now I have to spend this life forever without him.
How did you pass?
I don't remember. And she just returns to staring wistfully at the locket.
What was the last thing that you remember of Jacob? She hears in her voice.
In her own voice?
Yes.
I remember telling him goodnight. I would see him tomorrow. We were supposed to have a picnic. I'd bought us his favorite wine. Made finger sandwiches. Tomorrow never came. I just was here. Been waiting for him and he's never come.
Maybe me and my friends can help find your friend, Jacob. Help you move on?
She just gives a nod and a sniff and is just looking at Jacob's portrait. And she traces a single tiny spectral finger along the portrait's cheeks as a tear falls from her face, and it would have landed on the locket, but it disappears before it lands.
I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay?
Doesn't even seem to notice you leave.
So, she's crying about a lost love. His name is Jacob. He's a mustachioed man. Very kind eyes. She died before he did. Was having picnic and getting wine. And then she laid down and woke up here. What did man in first car look like?
He was a prisoner, I thought. Not a mustached gentleman.
The two do not look at all alike.
Thank you, magical car. A new voice has gotten in my head.
I live to serve.
Oh!
Don't invoke the talking car if you don't want it to talk back.
This talking car thing.
What was that, Pip? What?
Are we sure we put your head back on right? Maybe one more twist?
My head is fine as it starts to Now, here's the thing. We've got to find the person that she's looking for, something to help her. To help her figure out a way to get Proud, and it's back in its normal spot. Maybe he's on this car. Well, not on this car, but in one of the other ones. We still have to find the dining car for our convict at the front. We found a piece of evidence in one car. Maybe it's in a different one.
It's possible. We seem to be the only corporeal fields around here, so I suppose since the rest of everybody can't use their hands to open doors, it's up to us to open the doors.
Well, most of us can open doors.
I opened this door.
I'm still trying to figure out how you did that.
Me too.
This is happening. To me, it's just gonna like open each of the other sleeping cars just an inch or so, just to kind of gaze into them and see if there's anybody else in here.
So the cabin right next to the one where this woman is crying is a very similar looking cabin. It is appointed in much the same way, aside from one difference, and that is on a table in here you see a brass and wooden phonograph. Currently off, but it has a record sitting there, just the needle isn't on it and it isn't turning right now. The first cabin that you passed, as you open it, is clearly an occupied cabin, though not currently. There are several pieces of luggage in here on the beds, along with clothing, fine clothing, for both man and woman that have been hastily unpacked and left here to be packed, or to be placed back in the luggage later. But no one is in there right now.
Well, do you guys want to listen to some music? I'm just gonna put the needle onto the record.
As you flick on the phonograph and put the needle on, there's the pop and the scratching sound of the vinyl. And then the sound of slow drums and piano and saxophone. It starts to play a slow, romantic jazz number. No words, but soulful saxophone sounds begin to penetrate the sleeper car here from the phonograph.
Beautiful song. I feel like something's going to happen. I don't know what, though.
What's gonna happen is my ears are gonna bleed because you guys are so old if you like this kind of music. Sure there isn't anything else?
Did
Unfortunately,
you call me
no.
old?
Mm-hmm.
You're living produce. How am I old?
I don't make the rules. But you old. Is there anybody else?
Peck his fucking eyes out.
Did we check all of the?
There are
all of
only
the
those
sleeping
three
doors? Okay.
cabins in this car.
Well, next car, find a husband and a sandwich.
In that order. Pip, because I don't believe you have, could you roll me a d6, please?
Oh, come on, Dandy. Doesn't want to roll on my computer. It is 1.
Right. Stepping into the next car, this car has soft light that filters through frosted sconces. A gentle glow from them cast onto various haunting landscape paintings that hang on the ebony walls in here. And the walls themselves, the ebony wood is inlaid with geometric gold patterns, think classic Art Deco. Plush burgundy velvet chairs are arranged in this lounge car for quiet conversation. And as you look around, there is a bar in here, first of all, Rami. Secondly, you all notice 3 figures in total in this car. One is at the opposite end of the car. Greenish blue spirit of a beautiful woman seated alone in one of the velvet chairs. The other 2 figures are leaning up against the bar, talking quietly to each other. And unlike everyone else that you have encountered on the Ghostlight Express so far, they seem corporeal. Not greenish blue spirits, but physical. The first, a tall, thin man who is leaning against the bar, a glass of whiskey or some other dark liquor in hand. Dark, slicked back hair gleaming as it has been laid in place with precision, framing his face with sharp lines. And his sharp features and handsome face are accentuated by a pencil-thin mustache. He wears a tailored suit, striped navy blue, and is leaning next to him has a ornate cane that is topped with a silver goat skull. And seated at the bar next to him is a shorter woman, curly brown hair, wearing a shimmering silver flapper-style dress. She has a champagne flute in hand, and she is laughing lightly as you all take in the scene.
Well, now this is my kind of car. And he's going to walk up to the bar and try to get a whiskey if he can.
As you step up to the bar, there is no one there serving the drinks, and the thin man with the pencil mustache turns to look at you. No one here to serve. He walks around behind the bar, and with a wide gesture, what can I get you?
There's a fine establishment here on this card. Do you happen to have any whiskey on you?
Oh, of course. And looks behind. Oh, no, that's trash. Not bad. Ooh. And he reaches and grabs a octagonally shaped bottle, pulls the cork, pours you a healthy 3 fingers of whiskey here, and slides it across. Phillips, the name. Philip Druskenvald, this is my wife, Adela. And she raises her champagne glass to you all. Oh, it is so wonderful to meet other folk here. As my husband said, my name is Adela. It's wonderful to meet you all. What are your names?
My name is Remy. It's wonderful to meet you as well. It's the first people we've met on this train that aren't just spirits.
Remy, absolutely charmed. And she extends a hand, palm down, towards you.
Your fucking nails.
Yeah, he will sort of very gently take it in there without hurting her or anything like that, and just, my pleasure now.
The man who introduced himself as Philip also grabs a champagne bottle from a bucket of ice and refills his wife's glass, who looks at him with a wink. And the rest of you, Remy and...
Oh, I'm Toomey, and I'll have what she's having. If you're serving.
Clink. Philip grabs another champagne glute. I spent too much time at the gym. A champagne flute and fills it up for you, waits for the bubbles to dissipate, and then tops it off for you and slides it across to you. Any other drinks while I'm back here? Guess I'm serving.
I'll have what she's having.
Right you are.
Are you old enough? Never mind.
I think those limitations get lifted once you... Well,
Die.
you know.
Yes.
Remy? Toomey?
Hello, I'm Perot, your party pally.
Perot, a pleasure to meet you. And she reaches towards you. May I? And she grabs both sides of your head and just rights your head, which had been ever so slightly off kilter, and she just sets it back. There you are, so much better. Perot, it is a pleasure to meet you as well. Extends a hand to you. Perot, you having a drink?
I'm still learning hands. I'm sure. Do you have like rum or anything?
Spiced?
Yes, please.
Oh, let's see here. I'm sure we
I
have
remember
something.
that taste.
And he squats down, and you all just hear him muttering and the clinking of bottles. Ah, here we are. Blows off the dust from this bottle. Looks like it's been here a while, but I don't think anyone will complain if we open it. Cracks the seal.
Yay! And then I will turn back to his lovely wife and just sandwich peck. There you go. I can't do anything else. I'm still learning this body.
You are doing absolutely perfectly.
I can take my body parts off, see? And just pops his wing off.
She covers her mouth with the back of her hand as she gives a small titter of a little gregarious laughter. Oh, absolutely charming.
Right? And you just see from the hole, sinew pop out, grab it, and put the wing back in. Ow. And it was very rough. Like, don't do that type of rough.
Don't worry, my fine chap. It will get easier, I assure you.
Hey. Oh, drink.
Or you should actually put... I got your drink, don't worry. You were working on your fingers skills. I'll take it.
No, you will not. I'll turn you
As
into
you
a
say,
pie.
as you say, finger skills. The husband and wife just give each other a wide-eyed look, and Philip has to. Yes, indeed. Well, absolute pleasure to meet all of you. Yeah, they look at you, Pip, from across the bar. We both like your vibe.
No, absolutely not.
He's a child.
He's dead and he's a scarecrow.
He's
Breaking
a pumpkin
news: the
child.
Druskenvalds are on the Epstein list.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair. No, they absolutely do not do that.
Give me my fucking drink back.
I'll slide it over.
Thank you.
Does anyone here? I asked about your passive perceptions before. Could all of you make me perception checks really quick, just as you're here having this little conversation and getting to glance around the car briefly?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Pip, nat
I'm changing
one.
the dice.
I rolled a 12.
12, okay.
I got a very solid 8.
Damn, y'all are rolling like fire.
This bubble
Yeah.
water is very spicy.
Then, Horo. As you're looking around, your eyes fall again on one of those landscape paintings that's in here. And it depicts a rocky coastline with a roiling sea stretching out to a sunset on the horizon. Vividly lifelike. And as you look at it for just a few seconds, the waves almost seem to be crashing against the shore in the painting.
In the party's head, painting move. Look, look, painting move.
You do know there's normally supposed to be words that go between painting and move, right? Or before it? Like, look,
What?
oh shit, the painting is moving. And she's just gonna turn to stare at the painting.
Oh, I was saying that inside my own head. I'm sorry about that.
It's a strange thing to me because as Poirot said that it was moving, you noticed it slightly moving out of the corner of your eye, but as you look at it more head on, it doesn't look like it is. But then as you look away from it again and just look out of the corner of your eye, it looks like it's moving again. It's only when you're not directly looking at it.
Does somebody want to touch it?
Touch what? The freaky moving picture painting? My dear, I've died once already today. I don't know if I want to die again.
Leave
Even
the
if I
pumpkin
can.
child
Cheating on
alone.
cards this time.
I'm always cheating on cards.
In the background, the little little pumpkin kid
Mm-hmm.
You what?
touch.
Oh, it's a painting. Just a painting.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Hello.
As all this conversation has been going on, has the last woman in the car done anything at all?
She has been sitting in the corner, legs crossed, smoking a cigarette from a long cigarette holder, and has just been staring out the window into the shroud. Yes, Oro?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wondering. You said this was rum, correct?
That's what you asked for, right? I can get you something else.
I can. No liquid will stay in his mouth. He tries to drink it more, and he cannot process it.
Adela jumps up from where she is sitting as you do that. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think I can. No. I can't have this.
Tough luck there, my friend. I don't know if I could go through an entire life, be it regular or after, without... And she raises her glass of champagne as she takes a quaff from it. Not to rub it in.
I mean, I went my entire first life without it.
That's a shame. Yeah, but there's always this one.
It wasn't supposed to be this one.
Never is it?
No.
And Philip speaks up. Don't worry, you are absolutely going to love where you are going. I promise it. I stake my very name on it.
Because it is named after you.
There it is!
I was
Got it
just
in
gonna
one.
ask
I knew I liked you, Remy.
Who is she? And Toomey's just going to be pointing at the girl in the corner.
The husband and wife exchange glances, and Adela speaks up. Well, we haven't spoken with her much. She's just been staring wistfully. When I did introduce myself, she called herself the Songstress. But she's one of those, Dear, what is it that they call those spirits? Haints, my love, haints. Haints, that's what it is. The spirits that are stuck, refusing to move on for one reason or another. It's always a sad case.
Did you say song? As in singing?
Yeah, that is what she called herself, but I've noticed that a lot of the spirits who turn into those haints tend to lose a lot of their memories, who they were, and their names, frequently the first to go. Sad, sad.
Hey, Pip. You didn't like the music, but do you think she might?
There's only one way to find out. Should we go ask her if she wants to come listen to some music?
Or we could bring the music to her.
I can run and go get it really fast.
Yes, Feathers.
I like that. I like this one. She's a good one. I like her.
You know. Okay, Saltwater. Listen here. I was going to also agree with you and Pip as well about maybe the song working for her. And if he couldn't do it, I probably could play it back. Either way.
Feathers isn't supposed to be an insult.
Either was Saltwater.
I'm a freshwater fish.
How the fuck was I supposed to know that?
I saw it coming as soon as it was said.
So, let's go get some music, shall we?
Yes. Can't have alcohol.
Returning to the previous car, returning to the cabin where you found the phonograph and grabbing it is no problem. It's pretty heavy. You know, it's a bulky piece, it's a bulky contraption, but you are able to go grab it and lug it back into the lounge car with you.
I sure hope we brought the puppy, because there's no way Toomey can lift that thing.
I suppose so. I beg your pardon, but I do need to go with these folks for just a moment. But
Oh no, of
I will
course,
return.
please don't let us keep you. We're going to be here the whole time. Well, enjoy yourselves.
I appreciate it very much now.
Let me know if you need a top off.
Oh, he's taking the drink with him, of course.
The bottle or the glass?
Just a glass.
Okay,
He's not rude.
Just as you start to head off, Philip, just as you go to grab the glass, he just, with a gentle touch, holds you for a second as he refills what you have already taken. And
Much appreciated.
As he does, he holds up the octagonal bottle and just flicks it with one of his fingers, and it refills to the top.
See, it's not
of the
so
station.
bad here. It's not so bad in this afterlife. I tell y'all what, this has been so good so far. We've met fine people. We get the drink. I could get used to a little bit of this now. Just to tell you.
If
Now we're
you
gonna go
have
get
enjoyed
music,
it
too.
here, just wait until we reach our destination.
I'm looking forward
See-
to it now.
I've been promised one land. I'm not about to get my hopes up for another.
Well, did the previous individual who promised you an afterlife provide you a ride on the Ghost Light Express to get there? Because it looks like we did.
Fair point. And she's just going to move the needle onto the vinyl once again.
You begin to play the song once again. And the woman in the corner, Paint, she, for a second, doesn't seem to react. Just takes another puff off of her cigarette. And then, as the notes begin to grow, she turns her head towards the phonograph. And she stands up and glides. And I mean that both in the sense that she is a spirit, and so glides, but also even in the way that she is walking, you know that even if she were tangible, she would still be gliding. And she walks to the center of the lounge car. And she stands for a second and composes herself. And then she begins to sing. She croons out a love song. Philip and Adela at first listen with joyous attention, and then as the emotional intensity of the song increases, Philip walks over to his wife and extends a hand, and Adela, with a smile, puts hers on top of his. And they stand just a few feet from the bar, and they begin to dance slowly with each other to the song. The song lasts for a couple minutes. Beautiful. Haunting. And the final lyrics. Incredible that through it all, the dashed and broken stardust fell and settled into you and me and all the time we need. And as the song draws to a close, there's a couple second gap before the next track on the vinyl begins to play. And the spirit singing closes her eyes contentedly, takes a big sigh, and as she exhales, simply fades away. And she fades away to the sound of, from both Adela and Philip.
As the song had been going, Toomey has made her way to stand next to the puppy man. And about halfway through, she's reached up to hold his hand.
He will take it with a drink in one hand and holding on in the other.
Her hand is ever so slightly damp.
It's fine. I've got fur. Isn't that how you tell if you're not feeling good, though? It's like a cat's nose. If it's not a little slightly damp and all like that, then you've got a cold or something like that, you know.
If it's dry, it's concerning.
Yep.
To the next car, I guess?
I suppose. Tell me, Mr. and Mrs. Druskenvald, how long does this usually take us to make it to the other side?
Shouldn't be much longer now. Just enough time for another few dances, my love. I thought you wouldn't ask. And she walks over and restarts the vinyl and walks back over to her husband, this time extending her hand to him. And when he takes her hand, she twirls into his arms, and with a smile and a laugh and a kiss, they begin to dance together once again. As you all head
It
to
would
the...
pain me. It would pain me to leave for this, but we did promise a conductor that we would take care of a few things before we got there, so I suppose we should head on.
And we do owe a man a steak with eggs.
And the lady her lost love.
With the mustache.
With the
You know-
mustache.
There is not a car with the snacks on it. I'm assuming that the lounge would have had something to, I don't know, make food in as well, or no?
Oh, if you're looking for food, that's the dining car. It should be right up ahead.
Oh, yes, there we go. Sounds very good then. I am a little hungry. I appreciate the drink, though. And he's gonna just kind of saunter past them. You two now, enjoy yourselves, and we'll be back soon enough. Don't worry.
As you all pass them and start to leave, you just hear a final exchange from the two of them. Did you hear that? Lost love with a mustache. Maybe she's looking for me. Oh, whoever it is she's looking for, I promise he does not have a mustache as wonderful as yours, my love. And just gives him a little kiss on the upper lip. And he beams at her as the four of you head out.
The second they enter the next car, she's going to turn to Poirot and just raise an eyebrow. I think his mustache was better than that guy's, wasn't it?
I'm not going to insult the man whose train we're on that could kill us. More, probably.
Can't hear us in this car. He's in that car.
It's his train.
It was just too thin.
It's a nice mustache.
What
I've
do
seen
you know
worse.
about mustaches?
I don't like you. Felt like I might have had a good beard and a mustache when I was alive.
Do you remember? Didn't think so.
As you all step into the next car, I know we just took a break, but if it's, or it feels that way, if it's all right with everyone, if we could take a quick 3-minuter, the DM kind of needs it. So we will be back in about 3 minutes, y'all. Forgive me, I'm hydrated. We'll be back. All right, y'all, we're back. Thank you for the patience. So, as you all step into the next car, it is a dining car. There are 7 booths that you can see. 6 of them are 3 on each side of the central aisle as you walk in. Booth-style seating. Closer to the opposite end of the car is a larger half-booth table that could seat like 8 as opposed to these regular booths that could seat 4. It's mostly empty in here. In fact, it appears entirely empty except occasionally spirits, souls of passengers on the train manifest slightly, sitting in front of, or sitting at one of the booths in front of empty plates, just gazing out of the windows into the mist. Pip.
Is there any food around?
No. You don't see any food around at the moment.
This is the worst cart ever. And there's nobody here.
You do remember the vagrant telling you that whatever food you wanted, you could acquire in the dining car.
Perot? Medium rare steak with sunny side up eggs.
You say this as you're standing near one of the first booths, and you're just kind of leaning against one of the booth benches as you say this, and instantly appearing on the table right next to you is a plate of steak and eggs.
Yes! Grabs. Be right back! Run!
Do the rest of you follow, or do the rest
How
of
did
you
he do
stay?
that?
As he does that, Toomey's just going to take a seat at the booth and think of blue rare steak.
Appears right in front of you. The perfect temperature.
I think I might like it here.
How are you guys doing
I've
that?
been telling you that.
Just think what you want, Pip.
Goes and sits in the booth. Closes his eyes really hard.
A piece of pumpkin pie
You
manifests
son of a
right
bitch,
in
that
front
was
of
what
you.
I was thinking.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Pumpkin pie. How does he do it? How does he do it?
Is that like if Toomey was to eat a fish?
We might have eaten fish. We don't know.
There's always a second course.
A perfect, large, generous slice of pumpkin pie with freshly whipped cream on top of it appears right in front of you.
This is amazing. Wait, he just ran.
We see Poirot run through the dining car, run through the lounge car, remember the exact order, run through the sleeper car, the circus car, all the way back to the second car that you were in, the baggage car. Still filled with baggage, that haint in the striped clothing still sitting here, and as you open the door, just a loud belly growl.
When Perot gets close to him, the same sound will come out of his mouth in response.
I smell steak.
You found food. I have your food now.
He, as you pass it over to him, like starts to stand up, but as you place it in his hands, He sits back down cross-legged and looks at it reverently for a second before, like, grabbing the fork and knife that came with it and just starts tearing off huge hunks of steak, dipping it into the egg yolk, and he finishes this food so quickly. And after he's done, wipes his mouth with the back of his sleeve. Oh, that hit the spot. That was perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he gives a contented sigh and vanishes.
Yes. He runs back to the lady who's looking for Jacob. Excuse me. I have a question again. You said you were doing a picnic, correct?
We were going to. Yeah.
What was in the picnic?
Remember I made sandwiches for us? Cucumber sandwiches? And wine?
What kind of wine?
Red. Always red. Jacob loved red wine.
Okay, thank you. Runs back out. Hey, Philip. Philip. Hi, sweetheart.
Hello again?
Do you have a bottle of red wine, please?
Red. And he stands back up and goes around and starts looking at a few bottles. Let's see. Are you feeling a Pinot Noir, a Malbec, Merlot?
Whatever you choose. I can't. You see, I can't drink.
Take the Pinot.
I'm
trust
sorry.
me. And
Okay,
he
thank you.
passes the bottle over along with a corkscrew.
In his head, you hear "thank you" as he runs.
A strange little bird.
Conflict's good. Cucumber sandwiches in a picnic basket.
As you think of cucumber sandwiches in a picnic basket, manifests right in front of you. Perfectly delicately cut little finger sandwiches.
Oh,
To me.
Was there anyone else in the dining cart, or is it just like the whispers of spirit?
Just the hints of them. No other noticeable haints or wayward souls in here.
All right, she'll turn back to her bloody steak.
Do you need some help carrying that back?
not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Reverts back to what you've been healing. No, I'm fine. I haven't finished it yet. This is what she wanted for her picnic for her husband, Jacob. So to bring him back, he has a gift to go there, and they could go on their picnic. Excuse me.
I don't think you're supposed to be eating the sandwiches before you give her the sandwiches.
I'm not eating the food. It was more of air in my stomach and combustions of things. I don't know how this body works. I'm still learning, okay? I'm pretty sure I hear clockwork machinations inside me, like a ticking clock and other things, but I'm moving around like a normal person.
Could be a bomb. We don't know.
I don't think it'd be I hope it's not a bomb.
Maybe. You never know.
I hope it is a bomb.
Be one
Like
of those
you.
to go back out.
You're a mean little
You're
fish
already
girl.
dead.
I don't want to die more.
It could be exciting.
I really don't like you.
Well, Are there any other cars to check?
Are any of you spirits Jacob in here? Jacob with a mustache. A nicely done mustache.
Could Jacob with a mustache please contact?
Your mother
wife
is
is
looking for you at the front
Your
of
wife.
the Kmart. Please come to the front of the Kmart.
We have found your keys. Please come to the customer service desk. Thank you. You get no response from any of these flickering spirits in here that take absolutely no notice of your presence.
He's not in this car.
Do we even know if he's here? Cause like, she came by herself. It's kind of suspicious to me. Just saying.
Do you think he killed her?
I don't think a lot of things, but there's a lot of things that happen.
I like you. Sometimes. I like you.
I like you too. Do you want some pumpkin pie?
Just looks at the other two. What the fuck?
I don't believe that was a sexual favor that he was talking about.
I didn't think that either, but he clearly has the head of a pumpkin. And he's eating pumpkin pie.
I mean,
And I was eating pumpkin seeds earlier. What are you getting at?
That this train is weird and this place is weird, and I don't know if I like it or I hate it altogether.
I'm kind of with you on that there. I'm glad I'm with you guys though. It's nice not being alone.
Oh, that's so sweet. I think I died alone.
fair. Are you trying to ask if they actually did kill him and that would make her feel better? That's a weird way of trying to make somebody feel better so they'll leave the afterlife. Or the purgatory, or wherever the hell we are.
I'm sorry.
Rain.
No, I wanted to do something nice for her. If we found the love of her life and we brought them back together, they could go on the picnic that they were promised.
Okay,
Have you ever
but
heard
what
of-
if he's still alive?
And
Then she'll be prepared for when he gets here.
correct. See?
Okay.
Demi knows.
So maybe the next cart? Till we get to
I'll
the
tell you
front?
what, why don't you take her back? We'll go to the next cart and we'll meet you on the other side.
So, was that Pip and Toomey heading back towards the sleeper car while Horo and Remy headed forward? Is that correct?
I think it was reversed, yeah.
So who is going forward?
I think it was Pip and
Remember what me-
Horo were gonna bring
Oh, yeah.
the picnic, and then Toomey and Remy would go towards the last car.
Okay. So, Toomey and Remy heading forward.
Remy, not Remy.
Yeah, I was like, Rumi, that's K-pop Demon Hunters. If she's here, we're handling a ghost train really different. I've seen that movie.
Swords out, roll initiative.
All right, so Remy and Toomey heading forward to the next car, while Pip and Poirot head back towards the sleeper car. Pip and Poirot, it's going to take you a little bit longer, so we're going to start with Remy and Toomey, because you just have to move through the dining car and into the next, and there's no need to roll here. The car that you walk into is filled with 2 rows of shelves containing heavy mail satchels. Just bags full overflowing with letters and parcels. There are bins filled to the brim here. The parcels and the envelopes themselves are discolored with age, the white paper turning a little bit yellow and weathered. And as you two step in here, could each of you make me investigation checks, please?
See, this is the problem with the government shutdowns. Then even the goddamn mail dies and can't do a damn thing. This is why I've been waiting on my surplus check forever, and that's never gonna get to me. This is where all of it, this and the damn Epstein files might be here for all I know. This is where everything goes to die.
How is this the campaign that I've run, the session I've run that has no intent of contemporary allegory here?
Yes, they have a mail
Hold on.
strike.
Hold
Okay.
on, Remy, I got a question for you. Is the Constitution and the Statue of Liberty in there too?
We might as well try to find it.
It's
Well,
buried
not
under
with
somewhere.
my 6 investigation check. I'm not finding anything.
I
You're
got a
Canadian.
15.
Hey.
So, to me, you are focused, looking around. It's overwhelming. There are so many.
She's opening letters.
Just
She's found a shelf, and she's just started to systematically open letters.
as you open the letters to me, it's interesting. The letters, first of all, clearly have been here for a while. Like I said, the paper is aged and weathered. But they seem to be letters both to and from the dead. Remy, you take a second to be a little bit more selective rather than randomly opening. And you find, amongst the yellowed envelopes, one that sticks out because the stationery of the envelope is bright pink. And it is addressed on the front of the envelope, "My sweetheart."
Well, now this is going to have a happy ending now, isn't it? And he's going to flick out a claw and just kind of cut it around the top of it.
As you pull the letter out, you are hit with the smell of a gentleman's cologne. And I won't recount the exact details of the letter here, and Remy, I don't think you would recount them in exact detail either, as they are full of words of love, longing, sadness, and hope, but love more than anything. And it is signed, "Yours in this life and every life to follow, Jacob Braun."
Yeah, he murdered her. Then he hands it over to Toomey.
Toomey is going to read it out loud.
My
Hell,
sweetheart,
prod.
these days without you stretch endlessly on. I don't know where you are now, but I know wherever you are, I will find you again. Nothing can separate a love such as ours, the love that I hold in my heart for you now as I ever have. No ships, no seas, no mountains, nor the shroud of death could ever keep us parted for long. I will see you again soon, my beautiful love. Yours in this life and all lives that follow, Jacob Braun.
So how can we be certain that this is the Jacob Braun that we're looking for and not a different one? It could be a common name.
I mean, it is possible. But, let's be honest, there hasn't been any coincidences on this little train of ours, so we're going to call this what it is.
I mean, we can just tell her that it is his. I'm sure she'll believe us.
Well, she might actually know. This might not be, this might be one of those things that he's done many a time, too, men, we have our tells, Everyone has a tell.
Do you write flowery letters, too?
Absolutely not.
Didn't really think you were the type.
No,
You
but
receive flowery letters.
Fine. Did you get flowery letters when you were alive?
No, that was sinning.
I would have had fun with you.
That was so quick.
Should we head out then?
I suppose we'll meet up with our younger, quote, maybe younger folks in the other car. I don't know.
Yeah,
One's a
that puppet,
bird.
That bird
Yes.
thing is definitely young. Not sure about Pip yet, though.
Yeah, rebirth is a little weird. I must say.
I agree.
I don't imagine you were a fish person in your previous life.
I really don't know.
I was definitely not a wolf. Not complaining, but just wasn't a wolf,
Well, I was going to ask how you clean behind your ears, so I guess you probably don't know that.
I figure it out.
The two of you have been having this conversation as you decide to return and rejoin your friends, and you pass back through the dining car, and doesn't quite make sense in terms of time and distance, but you catch up to them right as they are passing from the lounge car back into the sleeper car.
So, Perot, do you actually remember how old you are?
To be honest with you, I'm quite old. I know my bones hurt, and my back hurt, and my knees hurt a lot.
Yeah, that means you old.
I'm not.
Or
I'm
you're made out
strong.
of glue, feathers, and wood. Jumi is going to say as she comes up behind her.
How did they...
I thought you guys were gone.
We were, and then we weren't.
We haven't gotten that. What?
How does... That doesn't make any sense.
Tell me now, young child, since you've been reborn as a pumpkin-headed scarecrow, has any of this made any sense?
You know...
The talking dog man has voice.
You might be right. I'm not gonna argue one way or the other, but here we are.
Does everything taste like pumpkin, or do you just like eating pumpkin?
I mostly really like pumpkins. It just kind of translated, I guess.
I
It
hate
kind of does all
fish.
taste like pumpkin. You don't like fish?
No!
As you all return into the sleeping car, the sound of the sobbing of the woman can still be heard.
He looks at the bird. Well, this was your plan. I just brought some extra backup.
Well, thank you. Excuse me for a moment. Hello, I'm back.
Doesn't pay you much mind.
I forgot to ask your name, by the way. I can't be your party pally if I don't know your name.
My name?
Yes, your name.
I don't remember. Jacob always called me his sweetheart. Sweetheart?
Sweetheart. Miss Sweetheart, that'll be your name. I brought you this. You said you were waiting for Jacob, and you were going to go on a picnic.
We were.
Well, I brought your things for your picnic. Your cucumber sandwiches, and he says it back in her voice, and your wine. I believe it was what was it again?
It was a Pinot Noir.
He says that in Philip's voice.
She looks at the picnic basket and the bottle of wine and just begins to sob even harder.
He goes to sit beside her. Miss Sweetheart, one thing I remember is that love can live on in different ways. It never really dies if it's true.
Oh, also feathers. I found this. And she's going to sort through the dozen or so letters she has in her pockets until she finds the one that was addressed to her.
Pretty obvious. It's the one pink envelope.
Obviously opened, and she's gonna pass it to
In your
To
head,
the lady.
Did you commit mail fraud? What did you do?
As you pass it over, the spirit of this woman, sweetheart, she takes the envelope with trembling hands and pulls the letter out from it and begins to read. The paper itself was already tear-stained, and if her tears could reach the letter, her tears would join those of Jacob's. She reads through the letter, folds it reverently, and then clutches it to her chest, along with the locket. Jacob. Thank you all. I was so scared of having to live or exist without my love forever. But now I know he'll be there with me. Thank you. Thank you so much. And with a final sniff and smile, she fades away.
Do you think that could be us? That we're all waiting for something?
Maybe. Maybe. Perot is crying at this point right now. Let us go to the next train. We still have a job to finish.
You all retrace your steps once again, pushing back through the lounge car where Adela and Philip give you both friendly nods and waves as you pass on through. Dining car, the mail car. There's a door at the end of the mail car as well. And that door is a heavy door. The others were heavy metal, but this is even more solid. Engraved into the door is the word tender. For those of you who are curious, tender not as in, oh, that's sweet, but the tender car of a train.
I was thinking of tender meat, so...
Thomas the Tank Engine, baby.
Yeah,
I
there
know
you go.
that it is.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
PBS,
See?
baby.
PBS. Fund it. See? Relevant issues I didn't even plan. As you open this door, you are hit with heat. There is hot, wavering bluish-green light that pours from a large blackened fuel tank, bathing this ironclad car with a sickly glow. And the air in here vibrates with unnatural energy. And from deep within the fuel tank, these faint whispers that begin to rise slightly in intensity, haunting, disembodied voices.
Oh, hell nah.
There are iron pipes that twist overhead, snaking their way from the tank to a ghastly-looking furnace at the far end of the car, about 30 feet away.
We can go back and drink now, right?
I think we still have to finish our job, Remy.
I'm kind of with Remy on this one. We could go back and have another drink and then come back.
As Remy,
Is there a person in this car?
as Toomey is saying this, and Remy asks the empty carriage if anyone is here, branch-like tendrils of shadow whip out from the twisting pipes running along the ceiling. A circular window on the storage tank shatters, and the black branch-like tendrils pour into the iron capsule. The glowing greenish-blue coals from inside suddenly darken to a ghastly, near-black, sickly greenish color before violently shooting through the pipes into the firebox. The flames inside the firebox rage and roar and begin to turn from teal to black. The ghost-like locomotive groans mechanically, painfully sounding. And then the heavy iron door to the firebox bends and flies off of its hinges. An eruption of teal flames scarred with black, writhing veins explodes from the ruined door. The fire manifesting into a form, its rage nearly a physical thing, as a wall of heat hits you all. And it lunges towards you. And we are going to take our final break of the one-shot before having our final combat of this session. We'll be back in just 3 or 4 minutes, y'all, and then we'll conclude this little story. Don't go anywhere. we are back. There's a sound, a concerning sound of strained metal groaning, and it almost sounds like a person bellowing as this embodiment of the flame of the Ghostlight locomotive's engine pours out of the shattered door and comes rushing towards you all. Could I please get everyone to roll me initiative?
I got a 2.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's gotta be better than a 2.
I rolled double. I get advantage on fucking initiative these days. Roll double 4s.
Better than a 2.
Hey, it's like your double
Maybe Remy-
aces.
Maybe Remy just got the worst luck ever, dog.
And it followed him.
Side note: D&D Beyond fucking hates me. It hates me in Lords of Sin. It hates me in the one shots. It's gonna hate me in the Crooked Moon.
Look, if you
Full
want to,
campaign when it starts.
if for the
No.
remainder of this one shot you want to roll your pretty physical click clacks, that's totally fine. I don't mind wearing a one shot. It's all good. All right, so I heard 2 for Toomey. Was that a 6 for Poro?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I also got a 6.
Who has the higher dexterity?
Got a 14.
I got a 15.
Okay,
All
there you
right,
go.
Pip goes first. And was your total, Remy, a 4?
No, it's a 7.
7. Hey, you're still gonna go before anyone else of your crew with a 7. So we had Remy with a 7, Pip with a 6, winning the tie, Poirot with a 6, and then Toomey. But the embodiment of the locomotive's flame from the firebox goes first, and it rushes towards you all. I'm going to roll randomly here. Since no one has attacked, it has no reason to focus on one person over another. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 1. So that's Pip. And there's a 3. That is Toomey.
Oh, good.
Pip, Toomey. Well, Toomey, it's a 2 to hit you. So, as this thing rushes towards you, the heat is just overwhelming as it approaches you. This teal flame, ghostly light pouring across the tender in here. And as it strikes out at you with an arm wreaths of pure flame, you manage to roll underneath it. Pip is not so lucky with an 18 on the die.
No.
But he's made out of straw. He'll burn so easily.
You take 6 fire damage, and your next attack roll, Pip, is with disadvantage, as the little bit of
Yikes.
flame that catches on you is distracting.
Really?
Remy is up, Pip is on deck.
Oh, hell no. And he's just gonna pull out the revolver and fire.
Let's do it!
See, that's much better. That's a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
2d8 on
I'm gonna hold off on telling you all the AC until you meet it.
Well, we'll just roll this here. So it now has, so it does 11 damage to it, and then because I shot it with the revolver, it has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Because of the sap feature, and you have
Yes.
weapon mastery. Fantastic. Okay, disadvantage on its next attack roll. That is that the end of your go? Any bonus action?
No, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good.
Pip is up, Poirot's on deck.
Pip is a little frustrated because he's pretty good with fire, but he doesn't have fire resistance yet.
Alright.
And he wants to put out the fire, so he's going to panic a little bit and call down some create or destroy water.
Just so you
So-
know, before you make this decision. The fire is distracting. It is not. You are not continuing to burn, as in taking damage.
Okay.
Just so you know mechanically before you use your action to do that.
Still gonna do it because 30-foot cube, if there's no container for create water. The water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flame. His thought process put out the fire on him and damper whatever this thing is.
I'm gonna rule of cool this. I'm gonna make a dex save for it. It gets a 16, which I believe will beat your spell save DC. So could you roll me a d6 and it will take half of that?
Of course.
6. It takes 3 damage as Pip just causes it to start raining inside the entirety of this car, because, a reminder, it's about 30 feet long in total. So with a 30-foot cube, it's pouring in here. Also, as it hits Ruby, your chicken.
Speaking of the chicken, he'll use his bonus action. Ruby, get him! And Ruby's going to try and flame seed this thing. Range 60 feet, 1 target. So would this apply disadvantage from taking damage?
This is not your attack. This is Ruby's. Okay. I'm going to let you know something ahead of time, though. This thing is made out of pure fire.
So is my chicken, and that's all she does.
I know it.
It looks cool, though.
Yes. What does flame seed look like from Ruby the chicken?
Ooh. Puffs up real big, starts flapping her wings. And it's like a feather shoots out of her mouth, followed by flame.
As this flaming little feather and a gout of flame just impacts into a thing made of fire itself, and the flames just intertwine with the teal flame and have no effect.
And then she's just gonna fly at it and harass it, get in its face. Just That's my turn.
Poirot is up, Toomey's on deck.
You see Poirot kind of close his eyes like he's listening to something for a bit, and then once again loses control of his body and opens his mouth, and it's wider now with teeth, and it shoots out Hex again.
Hex, okay.
Wisdom will be what it needs, and
it'll have disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Correct. And now, again, back to throwing feathers again with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, Eldritch Blast, let's do it.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Cool, I'm gonna pump 2 luck points into that motherfucker. I'm gonna make it a 15.
A 15 does hit. What do you do to turn a miss into a hit, luckily?
The feather splinters and shatters inside of it. So it turns into a shotgun. It shatters the feather.
So as the feather Eldritch Blast is heading this way, you can tell that it is off target as this thing, again, just being flame, moves a little unnaturally. And you just concentrate for a second, and the feather shatters, impacting into this raging elemental. Roll me that damage. Can't hear you.
Altogether, 10 points of damage, 5 5 force and then 5 necrotic.
This, being not an undead, still does take the necrotic damage as well as the force damage in full. So you send this shotgun blast, and where it impacts, it, just like shooting a shotgun through smoke, it dissipates for a second before reconstituting in its full form.
Gonna use a little bit of movement to get behind a few things.
Okay. Just trying to take a little bit of cover here.
Correct!
Toomey is up. Remy will be the next PC.
Yumi is going to back up a little bit from this thing as much as she can without getting attacked. And then she's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't roll today. I got an 8.
Tell me about it. I've been there. An 8 will miss.
Not about you, Ethan.
Hey now.
Wow. Wow.
Making my misspell all about you, Ethan. I see how it is.
Whoa!
So she starts to build up this energy, and she reaches to grab where her holy symbol will be and finds it's not there. And she hesitates for a second, and the spell just kind of fizzles before she can cast it.
Just a moment of hesitation too long. That brings us to the top of the initiative order. The heat in here grows in intensity. Could everyone please make me a Constitution saving throw? Now, as you do, I'm going to let you know the DC here is very, very low because of decisions you all made on this train. Had you all taken more, shall we say, aggressive choices, the DC would be higher.
Okay, but what if I'm a little fish?
Still the same and still very low.
It's when you become sashimi.
Ah, sick. Lightly boiled.
Alright, cool. Okay. That's fine.
How low
I got
of
a
a
19.
DC are we talking here?
Well, why don't y'all tell me what you got, and then I'll announce the DC. I'm holding my fingers up already. I see a 5.
I got a 7.
Meat to beat.
God.
The DC was 7 because of the way that you all dealt with the Haints. It would have been higher. So a 7 actually succeeds. But I know Poirot rolled below a 7. Pip, did you?
13.
13. All right. Poirot, you don't have resistance or immunity to fire damage at all, do you?
No.
Okay. You don't take any damage from this heat, but you feel yourself flagging. You take a level of exhaustion. And exhaustion in 2024, just so you know, is a -2 to your D20 rolls per level. Your speed is also reduced by 5 right now. So all D20 rolls you make right now are going to be made with an additional -2 on top of them. That brings us to the elemental, who is going to attack the 2 that it didn't before, because that seems fair. It flows over to Remy first. It's a 5 on the die. That won't hit, even with its bonus.
Nope.
Here's a question for you, Poirot. You said you were trying to get behind things. Were you trying to hide or just trying to get cover?
Fuck it, hide.
All right, we'll do this after the fact. Could you make me a stealth check? Just to see if it notices you.
13.
13. means its passive perception meets and beats your roll. So it is going to still attack you. Also gets a 5 on the die.
Get fucked.
Yeah, see, Maddie? I can't roll either.
I
But
still
just
have no sympathy.
as the two of you manage to dodge out of the way as this enraged elemental seethes towards you, that is going to bring up... Actually, let me see some. Could Toomey and Pip both roll me luck checks really quick? So just a d20. Let me know if you roll a 10 or above, 9 or below.
I don't know if I can, actually.
Pip got a 19.
Okay.
I got a 14.
14. Both of you managed to not be in the path of this thing as it went surging towards your compatriots. That will bring
Okay.
Remy up with Pip and Ruby on deck.
Reload and we fire again.
Yeah, we do. This will be at disadvantage just because of how close it is to you, with being within 5 feet. You can attack melee with no disadvantage.
No, I mean I rolled a 15 and a 13, so the 13. Wait, yeah, that's 13. Would be a 17 total.
You hit, even with disadvantage. Bring it on!
I'll take that with it. Shit on the damage roll though. 8 total.
8 still
But
isn't bad.
it has disadvantage again on its attack.
Okay. Oh, well, luckily it missed. I forgot to apply that against you, but it rolled a 5. But, so, okay. Another 8 damage halved to 4 for this thing because of resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Any bonus action, movement, anything like that from you, Remy? It is right next to you right now.
No, I think it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Pip and Ruby are up. Paro's on deck.
So who else has taken some damage already?
I think just you.
Just me? Okay. Cool. As a bonus action, he is going to kind of get on the ground and hug his knees and start rocking back and forth a little bit. And he keeps saying a name that you guys can't hear in this moment. But next to him, a little ethereal, not pumpkin, but maybe like a gourd looking creature pops up. And he's going to cast Healing Spirit. So in a, let's see, concentration, 5-foot cube. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time, it can restore 1d6 HP.
Nice. Now, one thing I'm going to note as you cast this spell, before you do this, I just want to note one thing about the wording. It cannot heal constructs or undead, and 2 of you are classified as constructs. Both you and our man Poirot over there.
That's okay.
Okay. Just want to make sure
Another
you knew
little-
before you did it. This little pumpkin head, or this little gourd-headed spirit just appears there.
So that's bonus action, and then action. I am going to question. Can you concentrate on a spell and wild shape?
Yeah, 100%. You should.
I'm a wild shape.
All
he's gonna-
right.
he'll get a little bit of vigor from seeing his little gourd friend, and then he'll look up at the big tough wolf man and get inspired and turn into a scarecrow version of a wolf.
Horrifying. Horrifying. All right. So you use your action to wild shape, bonus action to cast Healing Spirit. Any movement? Are you moving towards the thing, staying put? What you doing?
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay. Poro's up, then to me.
Well, I don't really like fighting a giant fire elemental in my current state, and it's just not a good time. He starts kind of vibrating again, but he decides to do one thing. He locks eyes with the fire elemental, and he speaks. Okay, I'm gonna flavor it this way. If you remember, like, how the Scarlet Witch did her shit when she walked up behind him and kind of got in his fucking ear, Perot's gonna do that, but in the fire elemental's brain, and cast Unraveling Whisper.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
You have to roll a Wisdom saving throw at 13, but you have disadvantage on that
Okay.
because of Hex.
So Hex provides disadvantage on ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh, okay. Either way, fuck it. I don't care.
17 on the die.
Suck a dick.
So it's not going, even if it had a penalty, it's not going to roll that low. But that's an 18 total.
All right, what do you do? Well, unfortunately, I was trying to set it up for you, big man. All right, so if you fail it, on a failed save, the target takes whoa. On a failed, but if it's successful, okay, 2d6, and it is a 7, so half of 7.
Okay, so we're rounding that up to 4.
All right,
As
and then necrotic.
you try to get in this thing's head. And necrotic damage, you said?
1
Remind me where the necrotic damage is coming from?
Hex. When he gets hit with a spell.
Correct. All right. Okay, so an additional 1 point of necrotic damage there. This thing is so close to bloodied right now. But you cast this, try to get inside of its head, but it's hard to get into the mind of an elemental. They function differently than the minds that the spell was intended to mess with. Toomey is up. Remy will be next on deck.
So, Toomey is going to reach into her pocket and pull out one of the love letters that she had taken from the mailroom, and holding that to her chest, she's going to attempt to cast Guiding Bolt again.
Let's do it. Come on.
Oh, that was a 1.
Oh,
I hate my life.
The absence. Don't forget, you do have inspiration. Everyone does still have inspiration if you want to use it.
I don't think I do. I don't think
Okay.
it fits her.
The absence of that connection that you had in life to your faith is all you can focus on. You just can't even get these spells off right now. Anything else you're trying to do right now, Toomey?
She's going to let the letter fall to the ground where it probably ignites with just the sheer heat in the room.
Quickly
And she's
consumed
going to
into ash.
cross to Pip. And just place a hand. Can you cast a cantrip with a spell?
Yeah.
Cool. She's going to place a hand on his shoulder and cast guidance.
Have you... Hold on. The first spell you attempted was Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Which is a action, and What were you casting
Oh,
now?
right. Guidance is an action. Never mind.
Yeah.
She'll place her hand on his shoulder, and once again, the spell just won't go off.
Oh, poor Toomey. That brings us to the top of the initiative, which means I need everyone to make me that DC 7 Constitution saving throw again, please. Pass from Pip.
Wait, do I use my wolf form?
Yes.
Still a pass by 1.
Ooh.
I got a 16 for Toomey.
16 for Toomey. I saw that Remy passed. Poirot, could you please roll me another Constitution saving throw? Remember the -2.
19.
19. Whew! Yeah, you do not take an additional point of exhaustion from the intense heat in here. As those of you that, well, I guess none of you can really sweat, but to me, you feel yourself like your slick skin start to dry a little bit, and Remy, you just find yourself panting from the heat.
Not the first time I've been panting today.
3 and 2. One attack coming at Poirot, one attack coming at Toomey. Poirot. 4 on the die for Poirot. 11 on the die against Toomey is a 16.
16 will hit her. I think an 11 would have hit her too, honestly. Yeah, an 11 would have hit her too.
You take 6 fire damage. You have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
That
great.
Probably would have
Because
burned
those
his
have been going really
disadvantage on
well.
the first one, so.
Yeah, I'm burning the disadvantages on ones that miss anyway, it seems. My first roll can't hit anyway. But just the flame scorches you as you run over towards Pip, and this thing is right next to Pip, so it's right next to you, attacks you. That is the end of its turn, bringing Remy up, then Pip and Ruby.
We're going to hit it with a cursed claw attack.
Yeah.
He's still right next to me, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That's a 19, so 14 on the die plus the 5.
Bring it on. AC you're looking for here, y'all. We're halfway through the fight, is 14.
Okay, so that's 5 damage, and then I will use the curse, the final chance I have for the curse on that one, so it has disadvantage on D20 tests.
Whew, huge, just flat out has disadvantage, and I believe that lasts a long time.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, it's just cursed.
Yeah, it's just cursed.
Yeah. And as you curse it, like more wisps of fog begin to exude from this thing. Just this roar of the flame that sounds like a growl as
You ugly son of a bitch.
Any bonus action from you, Remy?
No, I'm good.
Pip, you're up.
Pip is gonna give a little head nudge into Toomey, and then growl and bite at this flaming elemental with hopefully pack tactics, since
Yep, you would qualify.
we're
What
up
are you
close.
trying to say, boy? Oh, wait, I'm a wolf. Shit.
Hard animal!
And I'm
Unfortunately-
also going to say not only do you have pack tactics, but because of the fact that Remy is on the opposite side right now, flanking, so +2 to hit right now.
Overload. Okay. Advantage +2.
Remy
So-
should have gotten that too, but Remy hit anyway.
Oh,
11 +4, 15 to hit. Nice.
Barely, but hit.
2d4 +2. 8 piercing damage.
8 halved to 4, and it is not going to make the strength saving throw to be pulled prone because it can't be pulled prone. It's fire. It can't do that. But a total of 4 damage there after the damage reduction as you bite into this living flame. Anything else from you?
Bonus action. I can move my healing spirit, but I think I just want it to be right where Toomey is, so it'll heal her on the next turn.
Easily done.
So the little gourd will like wobble over and bump into your legs.
As you now have a little gourd and a flaming chicken doing your bidding. Speaking of, Ruby doing anything?
No.
Just clucking away and trying to peck at this thing, fire on fire. They say you can fight fire with fire. That's really bad advice in D&D. All right, Poirot is up, then Toomey.
Okay, so you can't fight fire with fire, but will ice work?
Mm-mm.
Rhetorical question. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
All right, you have a -2 here from exhaustion.
Yeah,
Make me that
fucking
roll.
no. You fucking.
You have inspiration.
Thank God.
Right now, we're sitting at a 10. You also have luck points.
Yeah, I do. But I'm gonna use my inspiration to hit this
Okay,
motherfucker.
let's re-roll that
Okay.
die.
God, why do you hate me?
Wait, how many luck points do you have left? You got
I
extra.
have 4. I have 4 total left.
So right
So
now,
I
you're
can-
sitting at an
15.
11.
Yeah, so I'm just going to fucking burn enough to make the bitch. What was it? I think it was 15.
That's
so yeah,
all
I'm
four.
gonna,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna use all 4 to hit it.
All
I
right,
don't care.
all 4 luck points get pumped in here as you manage to cast this ray of frost. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
Also, how it comes out. That's 3 points of frost damage, and then where's my goddamn? Give me my hex, motherfucker. Take this necrotic, bitch. Get frostbite. 7 points of fucking damage total, and 4 points of necrotic, and 3 points of frost. So what you see is seeing that like he's trying to shoot it out with his mouth, and it's not working. Perot opens up his chest panel, and you see just straight sinew and a crystal in the middle. It's H.E. Geiger. That's all that's inside of him right now. That level of fuckery. And it shoots out a second beam to help out.
Second
one
beam.
wholehearted.
Well, no,
bitch.
it combines into one.
Oh, cool. I was like, what's she
Cool,
doing for a
combines
second
into one.
beam here?
Combines into one. There you
Narratively, a
go.
second beam. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just as pure frost impacts into this, there's a strange thing that doesn't make any physical sense as one of the blades of flame freezes for a moment before it melts and then returns to the fiery form. This thing is well past bloodied now here, y'all. All right, anything else from you, Poirot?
That's all I got.
Toomey's
That's
up.
all the power given to me.
So Toomey is going to. She's only 4 feet tall, so the gourd's not that much smaller. So she's going to rest her hand on the gourd this time, and she's going to try to cast Guiding Bolt again.
First, you do heal if you need to.
1d6.
Nice. 1d6, sick. Okay.
From the healing spirit for starting your turn in its space.
From the cute
Right
little
around-
gourd.
From the cute little gourd.
Okay, and then I am going to attempt to cast a Guiding Bolt at 2nd level this time.
Come on.
I need to actually hit with one of these. I'm
Come on.
just determined at this point.
Power of the gold.
Need-
Oh,
That'll do.
yeah.
I need. Oh yeah, let's fucking go.
Ooh, that'll
The
hit.
new religion is gourd.
I have found gourd. All right, roll me that sweet guiding bolt damage at 2nd level.
Yes. 15 points of radiant damage.
Holy crap.
Damn.
And that was
Yeah,
two
yeah.
ones on the dice.
Okay, you said how much?
15.
15. Okay. End of your go or anything else?
That's the end of her go.
As you, Toomey, you have missed here a couple times, but as the presence of Pip and this little tiny gourd spirit fills you with a new sense of resolve, and you cast this powered up guiding bolt right into the center of, well, where the center of mass would be. The fire elemental here lets out a roar that sounds somewhere between a backdraft and a lion. And it begins to recede back into the firebox. And as it does, manifesting seemingly out of nowhere, the Vagrant appears right in front of the firebox and just slams the door shut, puts his hand up to it, and it repairs and seals. Oh. Well, that was too close for comfort, if you ask me. The heat in here recedes as the door is shut once again.
Mr. Conductor, were you just waiting there this whole time?
Well, no, I was... trust me, while you all were doing this, there were plenty of other problems that this little occurrence was causing. And the only reason the train is still on the rails is for my attending to those problems, but it's also only thanks to you all that the Ghostlight Express has any hope of arriving at Druskenvald. Thank you all. Whew. I say, it's a little out of character for me, but I think I might need a drink. How about you all?
I can't have it. My body doesn't like it.
We'll, Go ahead, Remy.
I was just gonna say, ignore the party pooper over there. We'll get us a drink now.
Well, my feathered friend, if you are unable to imbibe, I believe Remy and I here would happily cover your glass and take that in your stead. Well, next stop, Druskenvald. And as we see the four of you follow the Vagrant out of the tender, and the door from the tender opens straight back into the lounge car. It didn't before.
Funny how that works now.
As we see the
Jimmy's
five
carrying
of,
the gourd, by the way.
as we see the five of you walk in, and the Vagrant step behind the bar. Well, we're almost at our destination. Gotta get anyone a drink in the meantime. Adela and Philip raise their hands with a smile, completely unawares of the struggles that you all were just enduring. As the Vagrant pours you all your drinks, and the Ghostlight Express trundles on along its misty rails towards the realm of Druskenvald. That's where this story will close, as our four heroes ride the rails to the afterlife. Incredibly done, everyone. Woo! You did it! You saved the Ghostlight Express.
Nobody died.
No one died a second time.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fun session. Thank you four so much for being here, for playing this story. To all of you who showed up in the stream for a little while or a long while, thank you for being here. I appreciate you all so much. Before we head off, Well, I'll give these wonderful people a chance to let you know where you can follow them. We're also going to be raiding, so even if you're planning on signing off for the night, hold off for 5 minutes so that you can raid in. It makes everyone feel good. So hold off for a little while these incredible people let you know where you can find them. Mallow, would you like to start us off?
Well, you can find my fine ass everywhere at the Mallow Man. You'll find all of the things that we are doing out of this studio, and you will find out all about the latest episodes of Lords of Sin and a little project that we're going to be doing around here, as well as streaming with the fine Mav, who's up next.
Mav.
Hey everyone, it's your favorite residential black man on the internet here. Just let you know that you guys are wonderful and I love you all. But you can find me at Digital Clubhouse TV here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of different games. Right now I'm currently working through Alan Wake 2. We're playing Borderlands 4 and whatever we decide to play on Sundays, which will be Marvel Rivals because Gambit's here. And yeah, we're excited for that. I also play with Mallow. And I'm also here, but not in the next campaign. I'm in everything else, though. Ha-ha!
Maddie?
Hi, I make costumes. You can find me at Mithril Cosplays. And here, occasionally. I'm gonna die next Lord of Sins episode. Spoiler alert. That's all.
Possible.
I haven't even filmed it.
And
Yep.
Aaron.
What's up? You can find me here. Sometimes over there. That's mostly it. I like playing games with these beautiful people. And thank you, Ethan, for running them all the time.
You can find all of these wonderful people where they said, but also every single one of them in Lords of Sin, plus a few of them in other campaigns on Go Buff Yourself. And what Mallow was hinting towards there is this was a bit of a teaser for a longer campaign that's going to be coming, not with this exact crew, but with the crew from Identico plus one, Jolly Yellow Nerd, whom you all might have seen in our Mothership 5-shot that we did, and in our 1-shot. Fantastic player, and we are going to be playing through the entirety of the Crooked Moon. So keep your eyes open for Under the Crooked Moon. That will be starting relatively soon. Thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate you. We're going to be raiding into another TTRPG session that is doing a charity stream. So let's go support them for helping raise money for good causes. Thank you all again. We will be back here on Saturday for The Wild Beyond, which is picking back up after a long hiatus with a new player. So please check that out if you want more lighthearted than some of the other games. This was an absolute blast. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for playing. Until we see you on Saturday, take care of yourselves. It's a stressful time out there. You deserve to do something good for yourself. Maybe that's watching this. Maybe that's playing your own TTRPG game, reading a book, petting a dog, touching grass, drinking water. Whatever it is, do something good for yourself because you deserve it. There's only one of you. And if you're not going to take care of you, who will? So take care of yourselves. We love you. And until we see you on Saturday, go buff yourselves. Bye, y'all.